What do you think happens when this thing goes on KuCoin futures or Binance futures, the big boys for ETHW? You think the price will appreciate?
More volume, it should bring more volume, right? So more volume will bring other people because a lot of traders trade based on volume. The same way when we were talking at first, I told you, the problem with ETHW is it doesn't have that big volume. Trading volume on Bybit. It is pretty good, honestly. I'm surprised it's actually pretty high for a token. It's got actually pretty good trading volume because it's in the top 50. Yeah? I mean, AVAX has less trading volume than ETHW right now on Bybit. So, yeah, it's got pretty good volume. But I think it's going to increase the volume. Now, price action wise, I don't know. That doesn't mean anything. We'll probably get more volatility. Probably a pump and then a dump to exactly where it was, or the opposite. Maybe sometimes it's cursed, right? When it goes to Coinbase, coins are cursed. And it's going to depend on promoters of ETHW, on how many articles are written saying that proof of stake is bad and this and that, and also it's going to be like a political fight between miners who are angry because they can't make money anymore, and people who own ETH, the new one, who are going to be like, nah, screw the old one. This is now the new ETH. By the way, there's no debate. ETH has decided that it's proof of stake now, so. This is like you said, it's a fork. It's like rebels trying. For me, it's like rebels trying to stay in the old world and not move to the new technology. But I'll shut up now. The question is, when are miners gonna sell? You said $30, and that's a lot of.
They'll be about break even around $30. They'll be about break even around $30.
That also depends on energy prices, right? Like what's going to happen in the next months with energy prices. It might start coming down, in which case, because energy prices are very high right now, right? So
depending on where you live,
they can continue to go up, of course, but they can also go down, and I guess.
Maybe energy will be free in the future as well. Who knows?
There should be a correlation. If it's a coin that's being mined a lot, there should be correlation between energy prices and the coin's value.
No, it hasn't been mined a lot. Like, look, the 24-hour, it's not a lot. There's not a lot of miners yet.
Because for now, price is too low and it's not worth it, right?
That might be why. But
what are people doing? What if you bought a 3090 to mine or farm to mine or ASIC? What are you doing right now? Are you just crying because crypto is too low to mine, or are you selling your hardware? What's happening? Like, are you mining Luna 2? Is there anything that's in the green profitable to mine right now? Because I think everything is red, right? Doesn't with high energy prices, it's not really profitable to mine. It's double problem because you have high energy prices and low crypto. So maybe with a 4090, it's profitable to mine.
I don't really see that as a problem, though. I mean, you're talking about all these problems, but they haven't happened before. Like, why is Bitcoin over 20K with more miners than ever before? Why is that happening? Because people who buy it, the capital that want to secure their capital, need a large amount of miners. They need that network security. XRP's turn.
What's going on, Tame?
XRP's pushing.
Hey, I saw Doge just pump. Did Elon tweet or something?
No, it's just pushing by itself, and it caused all those liquidations. So.
So it's that's all it was just a liquidation push.
No, the crypto is starting to upturn again. That's why. Crypto is starting to uptrend again.
Oh, I gotcha.
And as it starts to uptrend, and greedy people who like to 100 times short end up having to get their position closed as price spikes. So enjoying these liquidations while they're happening. And look, it didn't do a full retrace after those liquidations. Prices actually kind of holding here. ETHW did a lot of liquidations right there as well. There's still people that short ETHW, but you can trade it 50 times on some of these platforms. It's still very volatile coin.
ETHW is at the support, right? So shorting here is kind of breakout short.
Breakout liquidated.
Yeah.
So if we go over here, the DTC is not moving right now, so this gives cryptocurrencies a little bit more freedom as well. A lot of people are awake in America right now too, so as you get more people awake in America that are trading, they're not trading dollars, they're not trading stocks right now. What can they trade? Cryptocurrency. So that's what we're seeing. That's how we got those liquidations for Doge, ETHW. SRP started pushing up, not really into the liquidation block yet for SRP though. And Doge sometimes like to push a little bit before Bitcoin. It did a 1.4% push right there, whereas ETHW from trading sideways up here today went as high as 2% push. So very happy with what I'm seeing on the charts so far today. Would I enter a position here? Probably not. I don't have to. I already entered way cheaper than these prices, so really don't have to. I did a 50 times on ETHW at 6.90 some change, and 75 times on Doge, way cheaper than this price. So I don't have to enter up here. I'm just happy to see the uptrend. I think after I entered these big positions, they came back to my entry while I was sleeping last night, but didn't really have to defend them. They didn't even come close to liquidations.
Yeah, that's normal, right? Letting price breathe enough that you don't get stepped out because of a downtrend in the long.
Seems like Ethereum's still pushing down a little bit. Not a lot, but it's not really coming up.
Yeah, I wonder if there's support at 1260 for if we break the previous low there eventually. If we control above 1276, maybe 1260.
No, it doesn't move opposite Bitcoin. Bitcoin's also not dipping that hard. That's why these cryptos are able to push. It's not going opposite. Bitcoin is just so expensive, sometimes has trouble pushing. But XRP and Doge, they're pushing up for these liquidations quite hard. Quite hard. If ETHW gets listed on Binance today, I'm in this 50 times, I'll make a lot of money. I'll be very happy. I'll be super happy. If you guys want to trade ETHW early on futures, I'll also put that link in the chat. But
Is it supposed to get listed today?
no, it's not supposed to get listed today. We don't even have an announcement when it's going to be listed yet, so you'll see it in the chart though. The moment there's an announcement, people are going to be chasing the fuck out of it, and I'm going to be sitting back, relaxing, because I don't have to chase. I'm already in. I'm early. I'm good. And until it gets listed, I can keep doing these small scalps, but I still have a big bag for my 5 times for ETHW at $6.05. But for this 75 times bag, if it doesn't get listed, I have to pull the plug and take profits when it's coming back down if I don't want to defend it.
So it's a bit like buying Shiba before it gets listed on Robinhood?
No, that's completely different. So Shiba's already out for more than years. It's already on Binance, another big platform. Robinhood's trash compared to Binance. So it'd be like buying Shiba before it's listed on Binance futures. It's the same thing. It's like getting ETHW before Binance futures. It'd be like getting Shiba before Binance futures. So I do want to caution you guys out there. If altcoins start running while Bitcoin's dipping, that means some whales are swapping their Bitcoin for these alts. And the method they're doing it is they're selling it and then buying. So as these alts runs, if Bitcoin doesn't do a run after, that's when you should be concerned about taking profits. But the alts run here, and then if Bitcoin runs, then you should be a little bit safer. Don't get trapped buying up here on these alts while Bitcoin's not pushing up as well, because it means people are selling Bitcoin to buy these alts. And then when they run out of that Bitcoin to sell, buy these alts, well, if these alts come back down, follow Bitcoin's movement, and Bitcoin continues that downtrend, they'll come down just as fast as they came back up. So be cautioned about that. So if you don't know about Binance or about futures, you probably need to read that before you make another crypto trade in your lifetime. If you know nothing about futures, read about futures, how it affects the crypto market before you make your next trade in cryptocurrency. Do your homework. Do your homework before you start trading. But I'm just warning you guys now. Bitcoin's not pushing up as far, so if Bitcoin's not pushing, then these alts will come down just as hard as they came back up. I'll be right back in a minute. Why do you say, who do you watch on Future Knowledge? What? We trade futures all the time in the Discord. I don't have to watch anybody about Future Knowledge. Just understand what future contracts are and how it can bring liquidity out of the market.
I think they're asking you, where do you get your info? Like, where do you find your info out? Research it.
I don't. I just look at the charts and do the math. It's not hard. So I'll tell you real quick, Freedom. Liquidity from futures will affect spot traders. So if there's too much money pulled out of the markets and it's pushed into like a new coin, like we saw with Dogecoin before, they just pulled up all the money. And then eventually the spot price of Doge went from under 1 cent to above 8 cents at one point because there wasn't enough liquidity. People could not borrow anymore. And then the people that borrowed Doge to sell it, they were shorting Doge. And basically when people short, you can see these lines on the chart. Like these red lines are people that short 100 times. That means they borrowed the Doge, they sold it, but they have to pay it back. And they don't pay it back before the price goes up here. They are liquidate. Their positions force close, and the market's forced buy their Doge. And then we get these price spikes up. So be very cautious about that. Same thing with stock market as well. People short stocks all the time. They borrow the stock, they sell the stock, but they don't repay that stock before the price pumps back up. They're going to get liquidate. Their money's going to be donated to the markets for the people that are going long, and then the price can spike up. So That's why when GameStop, when it was heavily shorted, people borrowed the shares of the stock, the price spiked up. Same thing could happen to Doge. People borrow heavy amounts, price spikes up. Hopefully that helps you understand with the GameStop analogy. XRP is just up here, 48.93. I was trying to caution somebody against shorting XRP earlier as well. Hopefully they did not enter that short. Or if they did, they pulled the plug before the price ran up by more than 1%. Hopefully they did not enter short though. Even Rob was thinking about going long on XRP earlier.
Yes, sir.
Did you enter that long?
Yeah, I closed it a little early, but I'm very happy with the profits.
Yeah. Look, you secure profits. That's how you make money with trading. You don't become attached. And I know I sound like I'm breaking the rules of this ETHW, but I set my conditions on when I will close the trade. So if I'm just scalping a coin like Bitcoin, like it's nothing new about Bitcoin. It's been around for over 10 years. It's not going to get new listed or anything. But for ETHW, it can be listed on Binance. It can be listed on KuCoin Futures. It could come out on Coinbase. It could come out on Robinhood. They can have more miners going to the network. They could have more projects being built on ETHW that are exclusive to ETHW. Things like that. So that's why I try to get ETHW early and not so quick to take profits all the time with ETHW.
Hey, Tame.
Yeah.
When's the last time you looked at the Luna chart? Not the classic, just the normal Luna.
When people were trying to pump it the other day and they failed.
On the hourly all the way through to the 4 hour, there's a big inverted head and shoulders on there. It looks like, I don't know if you seen it, but I was going to see what you thought of it.
I don't care about the technicals for Luna and Luna Classic, honestly. You can't follow those technicals. Not when large entities hold large amounts and they can cause those dips and rips at any moment in time. If you're trying to trade Luna, if you're trying to trade Luna and Luna Classic on technicals, you're probably going to get burned.
That's kind of what I was thinking, because I feel like with something like that, they'll set it up to look like something just to drop it to make it do the opposite.
I saw the price of Luna Classic completely oversold, and I didn't enter because I was already out of my position a while back. I was like, I don't want to enter again right here. And then a day later, price is already down 25% from that completely oversold as well. So the technicals can get you burned on Luna Classic. For Luna Classic, I'm just doing the spot bag. I'm just buying it, accumulating, DCAing, just in case they are able to do that burn. And I generally notice on Mondays or late Sunday night, Luna Classic gets a little bit of uptrend in anticipation of the burns, but the burns have not been that impressive. It's like $1.4 million or so. So remember how I warned you guys that if Bitcoin's not pumping after these altcoins rip up, that you should be careful? Look what's happening. Doge is already retracing from that pump. ETHW is already retracing from that pump. Now XRP may also be retracing from that pump, but sometimes XRP is like a wild card. So because people like to go heavy short XRP when it's falling, and then we just push up, get those liquidations, and then cool down. So be careful with this. Like, don't buy the top of the altcoins if Bitcoin's still down here as well. You have a high chance of getting wrecked. And if Bitcoin does start trending up though, then great. But if Bitcoin's still downtrend, the altcoins are just going to follow Bitcoin after this random pump. But we could be in a great position for altcoins. Like if you're still holding altcoins and you're debating between selling and not selling, just keep buying on Bitcoin. But I think Bitcoin's still pushing down. 4 hours not completely oversold for Bitcoin. The daily's not completely oversold as well. Daily could come down quite a lot. The hourly is not even completely oversold for Bitcoin. We're at like 37 RSI. The RSI still needs to come down by more than like a 60% drop from current levels on RSI to get that completely oversold for Bitcoin, which would be about 1% drop in the price of Bitcoin. So about a few $100s off Bitcoin. So if you go long at the top after these pumps, you're going to get wrecked. But just by having that knowledge that if what Bitcoin's doing in the alts, then sometimes you can react. But basically what we saw there, to help you understand, somebody sold a lot of Bitcoin to buy some of these alts. But after that, they stopped buying. Other retail's not buying. So the price coming back down, and they probably took profits on those alts right after they bought them, because they generated the first few green candles, then they started taking profits heavily. But notice how, as they're taking profits so far, price did not do that full retrace yet. Well, once there's a sell-off on Bitcoin for the rest of it, then the retrace could happen a lot faster, and it could possibly retrace before the pump. Like Doge could go back to the 587 levels. XRP could go back down to 4857 levels. So be careful buying at the top. If you're psychologically programmed to buy at the top of the green wicks, don't trade for a while. Learn to love the red, not the deep green. You can set conditions for buying in the deep green, but that's only by certain conditions. Other than that, typically you would not want to trade buying the deep greens, or you're going to have a losing trading strategy. A very bad losing trading strategy.
I didn't short XRP. I was the one that you told not to. I wouldn't have did it anyway unless it was over 50 cents.
Oh yeah, because 50 cents is that resistance level that we have on the short time frame. And then you don't want your liquidation price for your short to be lower than 53 or 54 cents as well. So XRP is a tough one for those shorts. Some days it looks perfect for a short. You get a lot of people shorting it, and then boom, some buys come in and liquidate all of them. That's a good push though for the alts. It does appear that Bitcoin was sold to buy that though, which is why Bitcoin didn't push as far. But hey, what's the better way to sell your Bitcoin? Just dump it on the market, or buy some alts to create a small pump and take profits before people realize what's happening? Well, I generally find the second way is the best way to get rid of millions of dollars worth of Bitcoin. You spread it out. They do this all the time with stock market. Yeah, all the time. Bitcoin's still pushing down right here though. But currently, like, XRP is still under $10. ETHW is still under $10. Doge is definitely still under $10. This thing is going to struggle to get to $1. If you guys want to hear some bullish news while we're in this small downtrend, know that Elon buying Twitter, we get more results before October 29th on if he's going to buy it or not buy it if there's funding from the banks. If he does buy it, then Doge should appreciate in price, because Elon's plans to incorporate Doge with ETH.com, and purchasing Twitter will only improve the speed that ETH.com is developed. It will improve that speed which ETH.com is developed. And then they'll be able to incorporate Dogecoin in there as well. For XRP, and by the end of 2023, the lawsuit between Ripple and the Securities and Exchange Commission should be over. And if Ripple just has to pay a fine but continue to operate, the coin's going to go parabolic. It's going to go parabolic. People had this coin on Coinbase before, and I think Coinbase, they already don't like the SEC. And once the lawsuit's over, they would put Ripple on there in a heartbeat. Once it's no longer deemed possible security, alleged security. It would go on the platform so fast. And XRP is one of those coins that when we go from bear market to bull market, you're going to notice XRP and XLM, people just press market buy. They don't care. They think the price is going to go up anyways. They press market buy on those two coins, and they use them to transfer between networks because it is so fast. Now, even though we're in this small downtrend here, I still will not short XRP right there because XRP has the potential to kick up and liquidate those shorts as well. Be very careful. Here's something I don't like about shorting a coin. If a company like Ripple holds over 60% of the coins, I typically don't want to short that coin. They hold 60%. What's stopping them from buying another 1% just to liquidate shorts, right? Dogecoin. Elon Musk, one of the world's richest men, supports and buys Doge. At any given time, he could put $5 million in Doge, and he could push up and cause some liquidations if he really wanted to for some good laughs. $5 million trying to liquidate Bitcoin shorts, not as efficient, but $5 million to liquidate some Dogecoin shorts, well, can be highly efficient. He can even just tweet and then shorts to get liquidated because retail investors are very quick at buying up Doge after his tweets. So it sounds insane, but they're going to be speaking about this at universities in the future. And this is the power of influence. This is not something you can really buy as well. It's something he's grown into. It's that Elon Musk has so much respect outside of the money because of the things he did with the SpaceX, with Tesla. So even when those companies were almost on the brink of bankruptcy, he was still sitting down eating lunch with men like Barack Obama. So he has that large power and that large influence that when he tweets about Dogecoin, retail investors are hyped and they press that buy button. So have to consider, you don't want to short a coin where a man with that much power and influence can cause the coin to rise. But yeah, that was a nice little uptrend. If we don't do a full recovery before Bitcoin gets over this golden line moving average up here, if Bitcoin can get over this moving average, then I believe that if these coins did not do a full retrace by then, that we'll be able to form these higher floor levels. We could potentially form the higher floor levels, but hopefully nobody bought on the absolute tops of those pumps. Like if you didn't buy before the liquidation block, and you have to buy after we go all the way through the liquidation block, when 9 times out of 10 after we get liquidation block, we come down a little bit, you're going to get wrecked. So be cautious. And then for like the Dogecoin that Robinhood was holding in its custody, it's already spread out between wallets. So that's not a big concern for me right now. Now, Doge. If I could have shorted Doge, I would have been super profitable. But it wasn't on the futures platform yet. I didn't buy it. That's for sure. I didn't buy it. It looks like giant head and shoulders, but I wish I could have shorted it when it was 19 cents. When you get thousands of people telling you to buy something, generally that's not the best time to buy. Generally, that's not the best time to buy. But yeah, these cryptocurrencies. eventually, like, there's other forces in the world that's forcing these currencies down. When that gets less and less, we're going to be in stronger bull rallies during this bear market. And after a few bull rallies in the bear market, eventually it's going to be indistinguishable. And one day we're going to go from bull rally in a bear market straight to bull market. And when people take profits and price keeps uptrending, they end up buying back at a higher price. And after that first time buying back at a higher price, well, they just keep holding and more people keep buying and bull rally gets stronger. And that's how the cycle generally works. So have a scalp bag and have a bag ready for the bull market. So consider it. For people like me that's doing a lot of scalps, I don't mind buying that last bag at a higher price when the bull market starts. Like if I realize like, oh, bull market start because this guy just decided to turn on a money printer again, I will not hesitate for 1 second to buy back a bag at a higher price. I'll just do it and I'll hold and I'll be ready. I think that's true with a lot of coins. So, is there anybody with that same mindset that you're not afraid to buy back at a higher price once you realize that we are in a bull market and then you're just going to hold it rather than scalp it?
I'm not afraid to do it. The real question is when or how soon am I able to effectively identify the switch and make that decision?
Let's say you close your bag. You take profits on a big trade. You're up like 1,000%. You take profits. And then 10 minutes later, Jerome Powell's on the news talking about turning that money printer back on. Would you hesitate the moment you heard that, or would you just automatically buy? If the RSI is at 99, I don't give a fuck. I'm still going to buy on that news.
I would never trust any news anyway, so I wouldn't buy.
Not news, like
if I'm not
live
already in
event.
position before, if I'm not already in position before, I wouldn't touch it.
What if he just confirmed the money printer is back on? Stimulus checks are approved. Stuff like that, Zeusy.
Then I should already see it in the chart.
Oh, you're gonna see it in the chart, but it's gonna be so fast. You're gonna be behind. For me, I don't want to take that gamble. I'm trying to get in these positions early. That's why I keep my ETHW bag, my Doge bag.
There's nothing.
I mean, in a situation like that, isn't like a DCA probably the best strategy?
DCAing before that event is the best strategy. I've tested these trading bots.
There's no way to know before that event, though. Well, I mean, there might be some little precursors here or there, but I mean, based on the scenario, I mean, just out of nowhere, we're going to turn the money printers back on, so to speak. I mean, if you don't want to go, all in type of situation to get in early, that's what my mindset anyway.
Hey, John Dunn.
I completely agree. Buying back higher than where you sold isn't a problem.
Hey, I know what
The
you're
only
doing.
problem is not to get wrecked during a bull market, because you can get wrecked during a bull market too.
So unrealized is what you're going to earn them potentially, like that realized. And if you're on METC and you hover your mouse over realized, basically what it says is the total realized P&L generated from this position, including trading fees, funding fees, and closed P&L, excluding trading fee deducted using MX and vouchers. But the unrealized, that's the unrealized profit and loss and return on equity percent. So I think your unrealized, just adding a little bit more with the trading fees, that's what you're going to get. So realized P&L, that thing can be like super negative, but then you can be up your realized P&L. Unrealized could be up like positive. So I just follow the unrealized P&L generally when I'm making my trades, and look at your coins as well. It's very important to check that funding rate. We just got a new funding rate for ETHW, by the way, on METC, guys. It's positive 0.02%. So funding rate, the way that works is that people who are shorting it, well, it's positive. I'm sorry, if the funding rate is negative, traders who are short pay the funding fee for long positions. So if the funding rate is positive, traders are long pay the funding fee for short positions. So since it's positive right now, if you're shorting it, you have to pay a little bit higher fees for ETHW. Something to consider. That means less people are probably inclined to short the coin since they have to pay a little bit more. And this funding rate is going to go on for 7 hours, 54 minutes. So it just changed from here. It's a positive funding rate, so I like it. Generally, if the funding rate goes to negative, though, then it means too many people were longing the asset before. So we saw that with Luna Classic. So the day we went from positive to negative funding rate, a lot of people took profits. And we were live on YouTube when that happened.
I've been noticing like a correlation in price action to expiration of funding rates. I think a lot of people, if they're in a position where they have to pay fees, especially if their P&L isn't too high off of the trade, will probably get out of the trade so they don't pay the fees, possibly putting them into a negative P&L.
Yeah, people like to exit and close positions right before that new funding rate.
Yeah, because if you get out of it before the funding rate closes, you're not responsible for paying any of the fees, as far as the funding fees go.
Well, you're paying that current rate, whatever that current rate was.
You'll pay any transaction fees, but if you get out of the trade before the funding rate renews, you don't actually pay the funding fee during that time.
Right.
For example, if something, it happened to me a few times on some of these odds, when you see a crazy funding rate, like 3% for example, 3% funding rate, I've seen this already in some crazy funds. What you can do is just before the funding rate is due, so on Bybit it's every 8 hours, well, you open a short, you get the 3% money on your position. Basically, it's a free 3% stop loss, because when that 8 hours is over, you're going to get paid 3% of the value of your trade. Not the margin, the value. So sometimes you can get them big free stop losses with that. But of course, other players are doing it too. So
Bitcoin right now is positive funding rate, but here's the thing that we noticed. The people closed a lot of short positions on the ETHW right before that funding rate change. That's why they had that big spike up as well. So they were probably getting closing so they can get out, but now that funding rate's positive. So now some people closed their short and went long as well, especially on platforms like METC. And it really depends on your platform, that funding fee. No, people choose to manually close their positions with SEMP. Like, look, if a coin was trading sideways, and I know that funding rate is going to change opposite of my favor, I'll just close that position and open up the opposite way if I really wanted to. And you can look at funding rates on CoinGlass to get like an idea. I'll put that link in the Crypto Talk chat. But the day Luna Classic went from positive to negative, it dropped by like 15% on the first candle. ETHW, I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid kind of to be in my long. So I'm happy about that. Really happy about that. If you want to trade ETHW on futures, you're going to be in there early. I'll put that link in the chat. Otherwise, look at your own platform. Wait for your own platform if that's what you're comfortable with. Like if you're on KuCoin, just wait. But look what happened to ETHW and KuCoin. It took people 16 hours to transfer coins in there to the platform. So the price was like $13 on ETHW when it was $10 on other platforms. And then eventually prices came down. And look at Bitcoin and a lot of these other cryptos. They're almost oversold on the monthly, on the weekly. So shorting down here is also dangerous. What's a coin that you guys like? Let's look at Luna Classic here. The funding fee is negative for Luna Classic right here. Negative 0.04%. So it's not super high, but it's still negative. Let me check real quick. I want to see which one Binance. God, oh my God. Look on Binance. ARPA negative 0.75% funding rate. On Bybit, that coin has negative 3% funding rate.
I called that one out a few minutes ago. It was going crazy.
That's why the funding rate's negative. Too many people borrowed it. Did it already cool back down?
I don't know. I'm not looking at it right now.
Look at it right now after this funding rate's the mat's negative.
What's the ticket, please?
ARPA. ARPA.
The thing you need to sign up for.
Yeah, it came down quite hard. It came down quite hard. From the top of that run to current price, it's already down 4%. So people getting, when you're getting paid 3% to short a coin, you can bet your ass off people will put millions of dollars in shorting that shit.
No, it's the opposite. It's negative. You're getting paid to long it, not to short.
No.
If you short, you're gonna pay 3% fees.
What?
Funding is negative.
No, here's what it says.
So you're getting paid to long, not to short. There's too many people short right now. Everybody is short, no one is long. So people who take shorts are paying fees to people who are long on it. Minus 3%, that's in on Bybit, it's in 8 hours. So that's going to change up until 7 hours, 47 minutes. But what it means to me is that this coin is heavily shorted on Bybit. I don't know about other exchanges. And someone is pushing price higher. Has already pushed price higher.
Let me read this to you. If the funding rate is negative, traders who are short pay the funding fee for long positions. So the traders shorting it right now are the ones paying that fee, right?
Exactly. So you are getting paid to stay long on ARPA.
Oh.
If you manage to have a long that's not going to be stopped out, because good luck with that. Then
I don't know if I can stay long after price is up 19% though.
He already said that.
I don't know if I could stay long after price is up 19%.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, that's in 7 hours 46 minutes. The funding rate might change until then. We don't know what's going to happen in 7 hours 46 minutes. Now, if price dumps, these shorts are going to take profit, so there'll be less shorts open. So the funding will probably go towards something more reasonable than minus 3%. This is crazy. It's pretty crazy.
The funding rate is negative 0.3% on
Bybit. It's minus 3%. It's not.
Yeah, it's too high on Bybit. On METC, it's negative 0.3%, so it's not as bad. And this funding rate lasts for 7 hours 46 minutes.
This is the maximum I think it can be, and it's going to change. It's not going to be like that in 7 hours, but we'll see.
What do you mean? I thought it changes in that time frame. It doesn't change before. I cannot imagine being in a long on a coin that's up 16% for 7 hours, though.
You see, it says, please note that the funding rate will fluctuate in real time every 8 hours. If the funding rate is positive, long holders will pay short holders. If the funding is negative, short holders will pay longer holders. But this is a free 3% stop loss. But problem is 3% isn't enough for this coin anyway to go long here. You need more like
10% at least.
yeah, right.
The sell pressure is already matching the buy pressure on that coin as well. And this has been about 2 hours, 40 minutes. How long did it pump for right there? Well, it pumped for about 1 hour, 45 minutes. And after 1 hour, 45 minutes, it started, it wasn't sideways, it's like straight downtrend for about 50 minutes. ETHW got another local high up there in the 5-minute charts, but it's coming back down a little bit. As long as we're producing higher lows and higher highs, we're going to be in a good spot for ETHW. Bitcoin is not really moving as much, but I think if it breaks out, Bitcoin breaks out, moves above the moving average, then a lot of these alts could follow, and we would not have that full retrace, which would form these higher floors. ETHW actually looks like it's stair-stepping up. Bitcoin is not far from 21,000. Like, it's not far from 21,000. I wouldn't want to short Bitcoin down here. Oh, I gotta close my Bitcoin short on the demo account. Demo account, you gotta treat it like real money. But you can sleep with the demo trades. I don't care about them. Alright, demo account's up $39,000. 418% profit on my 200 times Bitcoin short. That I entered at $19,840. Man, that one's looking great. What? Oh, yep. That was a great short on the demo account. 533% profits by the time it was done. Definitely using demo with your TA can help you develop your trading skills if you don't want to risk real money for futures. By the way, in Discord, guys, not many people have been posting and show off your profits channel lately. And I've seen a strategy. A lot of people keep DCAing into their futures. So I think by next week, we should see more people posting and show off your profits channel. Like for me, when I was doing those scalps or in sideways trading, it's not really much profit. Like if I'm doing 5 times and I'm making like 10% per trade, at the most 10%, like it's not really worth it for me putting show off your profits, right? So there are also people like that done like 50 scalps that they don't take a screenshot every time, put it in there. It's a lot of work. But if you get like a big win, yeah, put it in there. Encourages other people to look over your TA a little bit better as well. Because something that worked for me could work for other people, right? Bitcoin just broke out right there, by the way. It broke that short-term moving average. I had this circled for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And this is 30 minutes worth of candles right there. And then we finally broke out. Took a long time. Yeah, I see that, Zeusy. 3% funding rate. That's so high.
Yeah, it's it's funny because I was saying a few minutes earlier, I've already seen 3% crazy funding rates, and you guys found a coin where it's like that. But that's not gonna stay like that. You have to look at what's the value that's gonna be there in 7 hours. Yeah.
Absolutely.
It could well turn positive if everybody goes.
Yeah, CXTZ, somebody told me to look at that. It just broke out on the 5 minutes a little bit too, Vape Daddy. I see that, XTZ. But,
like 6 months ago, I remember on GMT, when it was pumping, you had like pretty high positive numbers, like 1.5% something, you know.
there's a big group of
Yeah, I
people
just
behind
checked the
GMT,
message on
though.
the-
By the way, ARPA is getting a little bit more buys up here. It almost made another local high for ARPA. I'm not going to trade it on futures, though. I'm not trying to get an easy 10% loss. Every time I see something pumping, I think, oh, that's an easy 10% loss right there. That's an easy stop loss out.
I think you should go like 2x maybe maximum on this, because every 1 minute candle is already, if you look like on the 1 minute, every candle is already a few percent price action. So, but if you manage to catch a 10x on this, yeah, of course. 3x maybe. 3x with a 10% stop loss.
Fuck that. I can't do it because I have to go away from the computer pretty soon. I like how people share these screenshots on Twitter after they discover that's been pumping for about 4 hours. And I go through, I look at the guy that posted before it pumped. Basically, this guy drew a downtrend on the daily chart, showing that it was potential to break the downtrend. Oh no. It already broke the downtrend quite hard when he drew that screenshot, so. He's a little bit late as well. You think Donald Trump can make money selling his autographs? You think people will buy Donald Trump's autographs out there? Or people's like Elon Musk's autographs?
Yeah, I was just by Trump's house in Mar-a-Lago, and dude, there was people lined outside of his house to take pictures, just to take pictures of the house.
You were there
And
too,
there's-
Brad? Did you
Yeah, I
take
was in
pictures?
I didn't take any pictures, no, but
Man, you should have told me. We could have met up.
no shit.
My God. I got a personal invite. Somebody invited me down there to Florida. We did one scalp. One scalp. I met somebody from this Discord. Here's the most scary thing. They showed me their AMC options. And I was like, wow, that's great. If this thing moons, you're going to be fucking rich. 2 minutes later, they show me that they closed their options. I was like, what the fuck did you just do? They're like, oh, but I don't think it's going to go up. I'm like, what? Why don't you think it's going to go up? They're like, oh, well, this is happening. And this was when AMC was like under $5 per share. And they had options for like months out. And during that time, I was just trading stock. I didn't need to gamble. Because I was on YouTube. I got my AMC like $2.54, and I took profits at $36. That's more than 10 times. And people gave me hell on that too. People with the meme stops give you hell for taking profits.
Oh yeah, you better have diamond hands.
They buy that stuff at the top, but they'll give you hell for taking profits if you get it at the bottom. Like, look, I only needed the price to go here for me to make it 10 times. You needed the price to go $360 for your 10 times. the chances of that happening are less likely than what happened for me.
Yeah, honestly, that hurt me when I come into the crypto space because I held and would watch my profits go up, not take them, and then watch them come all the way back down.
So maybe I'll develop a tool for people that are in that situation, Brad. I mean, there's already tools out there, indicators that show you the probability of the prices coming back down. Relative strength index. The price is probably going to come back down quite hard. But
Yeah,
people ignore
due
it.
to this Discord, man, it's changed everything about that. So it's been awesome.
Oh yeah, there's a few Discord members that are about to get out of jail soon too, so that's cool.
Yes, sir.
They're gonna get out of jail. They're gonna be about break even or even at a loss. But yeah, I'll be back a little bit later. I gotta go, and then I'll come back.
See ya.
Currently, my ETHW and Dogecoin positions are up. I don't trade Bitcoin that much. I'll do it on demo account, but Bitcoin moves too slow for my taste. I don't even think I'll ever buy a whole Bitcoin either. If Michael Saylor gives me one, I'll take it and hold it. I won't sell it, but...
Would Warren Buffett say if he could buy every Bitcoin for $20, he wouldn't do it?
Well, you don't buy the whole supply of something. Then he loses that value.
I know. That's what he said. Crazy.
But the Bitcoin model of scarcity, it kind of scares me. Because in the real world, there are things that are very scarce. But just because they're scarce, you should not assume they're valuable. But the human mind loves to gamble. I'll leave the Discord up, but I gotta step away. And let me log on my other Discord account in case I need to get in and voice chat with you guys. Because it's tough. Discord's dumb. If I log in on my phone, I can't be in here on the computer as well. Here, I'm gonna log out on this device. And sorry, one moment, YouTube. I'm changing Discord accounts. Shoop. Alright, I'm in the new Discord account. Get everything set up. Mic check 1, mic check 2. Fuck, I'm on the wrong account. Mic check 1, mic check 2. So this account's called Screenbots. It's my other account. And should be fine. You hear me, Brad?
Yes, sir.
Alright. I'll leave this account on. That way I can jump on my phone and show you like cool things that I see. Oh, it's got all these notifications on here for the sounds. Let me turn those off. Alright, Discord is set up. Do you hear my typing?
No.
Do I have noise suppression on? Echo cancellation? Discord has gotten a lot better lately.
Yeah, somebody said they fixed the phone app too with the push to talk button.
Great.
is overbought.
I like your fibs on your chart. T-Block. They're usually not there. Point 0.5, yeah, basically what Bitcoin is in the middle, right? Right in the middle of the range. Well, it's trying to hold the middle as support.
Bitcoin's running the party right there. ETHW is climbing. Now Bitcoin decides still wants to come down. Doge and XRP already retraced completely from their pumps as well. Like, complete retrace. That's a big retracement so far. ETHW is about to come all the way back down, test that trend line. Just from what I'm seeing here. But there's a big buy right there. The volume was over 8 million. Like, we've seen some drops like that before, but for the buys 8 million on the short time frame like that, we haven't seen that since 2 days ago. And ultimately, after a big buy for 8 million yesterday, price went up about 8%, and then eventually as far as 10%. This run right here was only about 5% so far. If it goes up 8%, that would be above double top. 10% would give us about $7.90 price range. Difference between now and last time, though, like we're being met with some sell pressure. Like last time, yeah, it pumped up and did a full retracing and went down lower before steadily staircasing up. So we're just watching here on the very short time frame, ETHW, and getting that pump was good. I mean, helps my long. I was up. I'm in a 50 times long, so when it was about $7.40, my profits were so huge, like I almost considered pulling the plug, but trying to get this one a little bit longer. Well, when it's on futures as well, people on Binance, they can go long or short. We'll see, but they can, if the wrong players try to short it with large amounts of money, the only thing that happens is they're going to get squeezed out of their money. I don't care if they're using $150 million. They short it, they can get wrecked. Well, the signal's just picking up more bearish momentums in games. You might think Bitcoin's at the bottom when there's still a little bit room to cool down. Like if we look at Bitcoin on the chart by itself, what chart is this? The fuck is this shit? The fuck is this broken? Is this the Bitcoin 1 minute chart? What happened here? The fuck? Look at my diving board. My diving board played out for Bitcoin. What happened here on Binance? There's no candle. The fuck happened here? From 19,600 to 19,100. There's no candle right here. The fuck happened on Binance? No, this was the diving board right here. This was the diving board for Bitcoin. I mentioned probably going to come down into the pool. It splashed into the pool a few times. Went up and then boom, giant drop. Like, I don't know what happened to Binance. I don't see those candles right there. But anyways, regardless. Actually, the Binance candles look glitched right now. Maybe it's my indicator? Could be my indicator, but Bitcoin has been pulling down quite a lot here. Let's just look at these other charts right here, ETHW. So, as long as we're greater than 711, when it comes back up, I'm happy with ETHW. So far, 729 is not a bad spot as well. Definitely seeing a lot of sell pressure as people were taking profits after that pump though for ETHW. Let me check on METC real quick. Bitcoin chart. See if it's on our chart over here as well.
I was looking for it. I don't see it. That is weird.
Like I see it's like a slow, steady downtrend. It might just be this indicator.
There's also one, like if you look at Bone on the MEXC chart, BONE, there's two gaps or there's no candles there.
Yeah, is on the trading view chart for Bitcoin. People know something about ETHW that we don't know. Doge is actually tasting its liquidation block down here as well. Look at Doge inside this liquidation block at the very top of the liquidation block. Look how far she could come down. 5.6 down there. Very dangerous situation. Very dangerous, I might add. We don't have a lot of volume today. Like this hourly candles for Bitcoin, our last hourly candles, like even under 4,000 volume for Bitcoin on Binance. We don't have huge amounts of volume. It's like ETHW has slowly been downtrending, slowly bleeding out right there. And starting a wave, but it's up a lot. Definitely up a lot. Yeah, it may even full retrace before that pump if it doesn't build a higher floor here. Yeah, it's a little bit delayed for those liquidations. Bitcoin just got oversold on the 5 minutes. Completely oversold on the 1 minute down there at that 19,094. Starting a small uptrend right here for Big Daddy Bitcoin. 30 seconds, we've been parabolic SA uptrend as well for quite a while, for about 10 minutes. So Bitcoin's been trying to recover for about 10 minutes. That's why I'm seeing this big indecisive candle potentially forming here. But yeah, a lot of these coins are on those liquidation blocks as well, so dangerous situation. You can pay for data for liquidations in games. I mean, like if you're serious about trading, $400 per month for data is not that bad. $400 per month, tax deductible data is not that bad. I mean, with this free indicator, you can kind of see where liquidations, where positions would be liquidated as well. And if you use perpetual contracts, you can kind of do the math. You can do the math behind that as well. you can make because people have different opinions for trading. ETHW is like flagging here though. This is like nice potential bull flag for ETHW right there. I didn't take profits on my long yet though. What do you mean you need values? You don't need, it has value. It shows the dollar amount for how much would be liquidated in games. I just have that turned off. But if you go in the settings, Sim games, it go into settings right here. You can put the values, and then you can change your value. And you can go through. I just had values turned off. I have no need for it. They're gonna get liquidated regardless. But yeah, you can turn the value on. The font's too hard to see on the YouTube when it's on. Let's put this back on auto. I'll be right back 1 minute. Elon Musk is active on Twitter. 1 minute ago, he says, "The hell with it. Even though Starlink is still losing money and other companies are getting billions of taxpayer money, we'll just keep funding Ukraine government for free." Right now, I'm digging through the blockchain. I'm trying to find something. It's got about 80 pages worth of addresses to go through, but using some tools to help me scan it a little bit faster. Once I find what I'm looking for, I can make a little bit more content based off of it. So, currently seeing ETHW. I think this dip is going to be another spring up past $7.50 on ETHW. Bitcoin's trying to recover a little bit already, and Doge had a taste of that liquidation block. Yeah, ETHW looks like it's been flagging here. I mean, if you look on 30 seconds, show you my perspective. On 30 seconds after the run up, it just looks like ETHW has been flagging right here. And generally, like, if you get a bull flag like this, you got a flagpole, you're waving the flag, maybe it's gonna start swinging up again. And currently right now, even ETHW, if you look at it a little bit closer, sorry I'm multitasking, I was driving, but looking at it a little bit closer right here, I can see that it's in a supply zone. So there's people that were happy to take profits right here in this block. But to finish off our wave pattern, there's still a big demand zone right here above $7.24 right here. Big demand zone. So people were very quick to take profits up here at $7.44, and even more so when we got to $7.34. But now we're in between this area of a demand and supply zone, and people are still trying to buy up ETHW right here, which is why we're kind of like flagging. Yes, it's a slow downtrend since that big run up there. Slow downtrend, but we're flagging. So potentially this flag could play out and push up, and since we have strong demand for ETHW even underneath here, and my entry even like strong demand since before my entry sits $6.90 some change back here, we still have strong demand and could cause the price to eventually pop up. We noticed that the Binance wallet, they bought over 1 million Ethereum proof of work. So it's getting closer and closer. And that was about 10 days ago when Binance bought that much. If you look on daily, it was on the October 10th. I believe October 10th, right here. Binance was comfortable buying some ETHW up here around this level, October 10th. So even after they bought, price is still down a little bit, but once it gets listed on futures, well, we're just going to see a big run up. So currently we are waving, we're in this flag pattern for ETHW, but eventually when these demand zones climb up and conquer the supply zones, turn all this red into green, we'll build higher price floors for ETHW. That's why I drew this arrow right here. I thought that price would trend down, and then boom, we get another run up on the ETHW. That's what I think. I'm driving, so I gotta go back. I'll get to you guys in a little bit. Just multitasking, and had somebody ask me to help, so thought I would do that for you guys real quick. I was multitasking. Sorry guys, I'm a truck driver in the metaverse. That's how I pay for my cryptocurrency. I'm joking. Can you imagine being a truck driver in the metaverse? But yeah, I think ETHW is going to fill this out. I'll leave this arrow here. And kind of don't want it to block the view. So what I'm going to do... I can't really put an opacity behind it. I'll just leave the arrow. Because within like 5 to 10 minutes, we'll be past the arrow anyways. So you guys enjoy the stream. Enjoy chatting with each other. Try not to chill in the YouTube chat. Like that Krypton guy. Don't chill in the YouTube chat. You should be fine. And probably tonight, this evening, I'll be more dedicated to the stream, charting and whatnot, creating content. But currently multitasking. But keep an eye on Elon's Twitter. He's pretty active on Twitter as well. So what he's active on Twitter could affect the price of Dogecoin. His last reply to somebody's tweet was "Fate loves irony." So yeah.
Who in here?
I'm transferring from KuCoin to MEXC, and I'm using XLM. But I don't see, is it ERC20 from Stellar Loom?
I think they have their own as well, don't they? You just got to make sure.
I don't see it in MEXC though.
Then you'll have to do it the one that MEXC accepts. So whatever they have, you'll have to send it from KuCoin that exact same.
KuCoin says Stellar Lumens network.
Yeah,
And then
Stellar. You don't. It's not ERC20. It's just Stellar. Make sure you put the note. There's going to be a note on the transaction. I don't. So make sure you put some note on it too. I forget.
Yeah,
I just
whenever
don't know which one to choose because it doesn't have.
go
Um,
hey, go to Mexi and go to XLM and hit deposit, and it'll
right,
bring
and
up
then
the web
and then
address.
it has a list of a bunch of options. It doesn't just automatically choose one.
Correct. And then choose XLM. But you're saying, I know a KuCoin has XLM.
I know, but yeah, I could choose XLM, and then it has a whole list of different networks, and I don't know which one to choose. It doesn't automatically choose it for me.
XLM Stellar, STELLAR network.
Yeah, they don't have that on Mexi.
Do they have just XLM that doesn't say any network, just straight up XLM?
Has to be like Medic or something.
I transferred
No,
XLM.
yeah, that's going to get confusing. You don't want to go on from one blockchain to another if you're transferring XLM.
Should I do it in Doge?
Yeah, just do it in Doge.
I just transferred it the other day. Let me see here what I have.
I like Doge much better than XLM. A lot of people lose money transferring XLM because they mess up on the note. Doge, you don't got to put any bullshit note and all that crap. Doge is fast. It's good to go.
All right,
it's
I'll
quick
do that.
too.
What's poppin'?
Keep everybody out of crypto, the ones that can't just type 2 passwords.
I'm right here at the LA Galaxy game.
Wait for this dump, and then I'll do it.
So what's up? You guys think Bitcoin's going to give here today? Or do you think it's going to hold up this weekend and maybe start doing its thing on Monday? Or, there's still a bullish scenario here. As long as we get some momentum, got to break 19,225-ish, get out of this ditch. Once you're over 19,225, next one's like 19,375-ish, around that area. But not too much resistance around there. It's pretty easy to get right back up to 19,800. Me, I'm out of position right now, so I'm biasedly bearish. But yeah, I'm keeping my eye open today just in case, but I'm definitely bearish today.
I don't know. We still got room to push up a little bit on the 1 hour or the 15 minutes and the 1 hour.
Yo.
What up?
Yo.
37 hours later, and we're still up against this resistance, huh?
For real, man.
Fuck. Sticky ass zone. Ugh.
I don't think it's gonna hold up too much longer, though.
Nah, we're starting to get some blood diamonds on the lower time frames. I'm trying to see if they move. If we can get them to move up in time frames, that'll be good.
If anyone's getting some new cars, just hit me up. I just charge a little bit of commission, and I'll get you guys a nice little lawsuit. While we're in this bear market, I gotta find something. Right?
It's like a lawyer that you call before something happens. You're like, nah, trust me, something's already happening to you right now. You just don't know it.
Exactly. I got my stethoscope around my neck, coming there like a doctor with a stethoscope and shit. Be listening for all like the cracks in the window.
That's funny.
Yeah, so they tried to seal my roof and they couldn't seal it. It's still air coming in after 40 miles an hour. I got 3 visits.
Oh.
Yeah, so the case is on. The claim is already in effect.
You know how many times I've heard somebody say it's a Jeep, it's gonna have little noises and shit, you know?
Exactly. And that's like, nah, dude. If it's a brand new 2022, 2021, 2020 even.
Yeah, tripping.
But yeah, Rob put me onto that because he told me, he was like, yo, I just got to check from these guys. You know, I'm like, all of a sudden I had a eureka moment.
This is America, bro. If you're not 100% satisfied, somebody has to pay.
Yeah, what they say, the consumer's always right, or the client's always right, or something like that.
Customer.
Customer, there you go. Did you set up your delivery, your Amazon delivery?
Yeah.
Nice.
Got some stuff coming in. I couldn't get it all in one day. I got some stuff coming in today, tomorrow. I'm still waiting on this monitor, man. I think I'm gonna have to cancel this order. This dude on Facebook Marketplace, not responding to me.
Yeah,
He doesn't have the money yet, but
Facebook Marketplace. I'm like,
no, I know the deal was crazy. I had put in a bid and I forgot about it. And then I woke up one day and it's like, your bid's been accepted. I said, oh shit, what the fuck?
So the money didn't transfer though?
Nah, the Facebook's still holding it until if he ships it, then he's gonna get the money. I've got one more day to wait. I already put in a complaint. So they make you wait 3 days. If the person still doesn't get back to you, then they reverse the funds. But yeah, I'm basically ready to go.
I was just thinking also, like, why would Tesla sell that Bitcoin when they sold it? There was like not a strategic place to sell unless they got some news.
They sold because they know we're going into a macro recession.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting rid of everybody's just getting rid of their risk on assets.
And I'm sure he had a little inside info too, knowing like specifically, like he probably knows Bitcoin's being targeted too. I wouldn't be surprised, you know. And he's like, I'm not going to fight Bill Gates and his crew on this Bitcoin shit in China.
even on a smaller level than that, when you got a company that big, you see the recession coming. You see that your shipping, the prices for shipping are going a certain way. You see that you're having to wait a little longer, or your orders are coming through faster than they should, which means that nothing's moving. You remember when the FedEx guy came out and said, "Yeah, this shit's about to get bad. There's nothing moving. We've got nothing on the books. Orders that are usually put in years in advance and are on recurring have been canceled. Warehouses are filling up. Like, it's getting bad."
And they're filling up with like 95% manufactured, and they just need that extra 5% that's missing because of the logistics happening worldwide.
Yeah. The effects from this are going to be delayed, especially with, the interest rate. What the Fed does, it's affecting right now, but it doesn't show on paper, right? So there's going to be a delayed effect. They waited too long to start, and they're going to wait too long to stop. It's just what they always do. Told you, bro, people at Walmart spending money like that next check is guaranteed.
Yep. Solana's always got some kind of beef surrounding them. Right now, they got some $100 million exploit, and they just made a deal with a hacker to, to teach them about this exploit.
Wow.
Yeah, they're cutting deals with hackers and shit. They're wild.
He's going to show up and be like, "So it's called a DDoS attack. If you just Google it, you only really need you and a couple homies to pull it off. It's really not that difficult."
Yeah, Bitcoin's getting a 3 o'clock sell-off a little bit. So supposedly, like, Tether made some change to their stablecoin reserves. Like, they switched something up.
I didn't read that.
I'm gonna look into that. So they cut their commercial paper holdings to 0.
Oh, that's good. Really? They got to prove that. I'm sorry. I've heard that before.
They said they slashed back their commercial paper holdings to 0, replacing them with U.S. Treasury bills instead.
Huh.
And they said the move is part of Tether's quote unquote ongoing efforts to increase transparency and back its tokens with the most secure reserves in the market. So now they're kissing ass to the feds, like, "Here, what do you guys want us? Like some bonds, something to hold it? Just to give us whatever you want us to hold, and we'll hold it as collateral." So they're probably just kissing up to the feds right now.
Holding their shit in treasury bonds is basically a fucking payoff. You might as well have just slid the government a bag full of money.
Exactly.
It's like, yo, I'm not going to do this anymore. I know it's not secure. I'm going to get all my dope from you now.
Exactly. That's like, now if we go down, we both go down.
Mm-hmm. But that was the biggest gripe against Tether, man, the amount of commercial paper that they have.
Yeah,
it was scary for a time there, bro.
Yeah. This could be a good thing, actually, for the market.
Yeah. Yeah, it was scary for a time there. They were holding so much debt in China. And then when that Evergrande was going down before they got bailed out, bro, if they wouldn't have got bailed out, Tether would have fallen because they were never going to get that money back.
So Tether was able to pay $7 billion, which was 10% of its reserves in 48 hours. He said, "Ask your bank or other stablecoins if they can do that in the same time frame." Of course, this is Ardiano on his Twitter, and Ardiano is the chief, Tether's chief technology officer. So he's sitting there like, flexing.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Mic check, 1, 2. You're good. All right, cool. Thank you.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
That's what I want to hear.
A little drop here and a little drop there and a little drop everywhere.
Bop, bop, boot up, drop, drop.
A be bop, a do bop, a dee drop, a be bop, a do bop, a be drop drop.
I'm like a backup dancer for Menudo.
Watch out for Ricky Martin.
That's why I'm in the back, not the front. I stay
Oh, you're
back so I
giving,
can
you're
run
not
away.
taking.
No. I'm running the other way. Exit.
My only problem right now is that Jasmine's not dropping when Bitcoin's dropping. I'll be right back.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Out in the garage, and that's what I want to fucking hear. Yeah, let's go.
It's trying. It's trying.
You're saying drop it. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Like, come on, market, do something.
Well, it dropped, but someone bought. These bulls are getting desperate.
You guys see how bullish Doge is?
And I wouldn't call it bullish just yet. It's pretty much following Bitcoin. It's not looking bad though. Still having a hard time getting over 6 cents though.
Yep. The 1 hour looks like a pretty nice inverted head and shoulders.
Yeah, I don't know what DXY chart everybody's been looking at, but the one I'm looking at, its all-time high is 117.9, like almost 118. And that wasn't in September 11th during the attack. That was January 1st, 2002. I mean, 2022, sorry. 2002. 2022. Oh, no. I'm sorry, 2002. Derp. I had to zoom out. Yes, 2002 on January 1st and February 1st was like all-time high. So if we approach that again, we do a triple top.
$1985 was all-time high on my chart. $164.
Okay, mine doesn't go far that back. Mine starts in 1986. But I remember people were talking about it here. I don't know, I think Tame and Debug, both of them said the all-time high was during September 11th attack. I don't see that anywhere.
What year was that?
What's that?
I forgot what year that was.
Let me see. That was 2001. Okay, so close. But it's during the attack. Let me see. That was
Yeah, it looks like it was already in a dip.
yeah.
In March 2002, is where it had a high
Interesting
and then
though.
fall.
It is that area kind of.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
I love you, Drew. Don't tell anyone.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Did anybody hear an angel from above? Anybody hear that?
Yes, it is me.
I heard an angel with wings.
Yes, it is I.
Are you the Bitcoin dropper?
Yes, it is I. The angel from above.
Sweet. Can I get a selfie with you?
That is negative.
Yeah, I need to fucking break through these two support lines and we're good.
Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna drop a little bit. Come to mommy, Bitcoin. Back to where you came from. Back down to $0. Slow and steady. Get your feet back on the ground. You don't belong up here. Oh, yeah. In the future, once investors' confidence collapse, or when sovereign countries declare Bitcoin illegal, it's going to return right back to its original value, which is utterly worthless. See, if Bitcoin hit 14,000, that would only be about an 80% drop, right? From the all-time high. I think it's going to go for 90%.
Ooh. You, Babe Ruth in this thing and pointing your fucking shot?
Yep. Feeling it, man. This bitch it's not going to hold. And 14, everyone's looking at a bottom range at 14. I don't see support there. Maybe you got some Fibonacci's or who knows what, but there's no meat there to catch it. No net, no nothing. No price action.
Praying on an exchange or a couple whales. Ugh. Good luck with those prayers.
The best number, like the most bullish scenario I have is 12,500. That is my bullish scenario. 12,500 bottom, maybe 12,200. That's like my top resistances or supports. The ones below, the really one, like the point of control that we're going to have down there in those areas is going to be at least 6,900, 6,600. Bill Gates is going to be smiling. I told you guys so. Just like I told you about the pandemic. Maybe it was planned. Plandemic. Elon was like, yeah, I'm going to bail out on Bitcoin. He was like, fuck that. I'm going to wait and let this mess, let this storm go by and then see what's up. Bill Gates over there saying, if I could short Bitcoin, I would short Bitcoin. And this was years ago. I think he found a way to short Bitcoin.
Warren Buffett said he wouldn't buy every Bitcoin for $20.
Well, what's interesting, though, is Warren Buffett is one of the biggest investors in Microsoft, and Microsoft did open up the use of Bitcoin as a new payment option back in 2014. So, yeah, he knows what's up. He's making that loot.
Yeah, that's what I said. You can't tell me he's not in that motherfucker. You're right.
But I don't think they're heavily invested in Bitcoin. They're still they're open to let people use it.
But I bet a bunch of their companies are.
See, yeah, I mean, I don't think they have Bitcoin holdings, though.
Maybe not them, but I'm sure they have, how many companies do they have under them now?
Because I think what they do is because the partnership was through BitPay, and BitPay you have the option to go straight back to fiat at point of sale. So even though you have everything listed on Bitcoin and you're telling people, yeah, pay with your Bitcoin, as soon as it goes to their register, it's fiat. I wouldn't be surprised if he's shorting it. I mean, people you got holding Bitcoin right now are like dude from Venezuela, or what's his name, the president, or from El Salvador.
El Salvador.
El Salvador, yeah. They're getting wrecked. I think that's all part of the plan, whether it's China, whether it's the CIA, whether it's Satoshi Nakamoto. It's kind of like the build them up to tear them down scenario, give people a dream and then cut off their, means somehow just by sucking away their buying power and then coming in with a solution like, oh, you guys aren't doing that well. Well, here, we could come and help you. How about a loan? How about this? How about that? So I wouldn't be surprised if there's if Bitcoin isn't actually an instrument to free the people from financial enslavement. It could actually be the exact opposite, which is a scary scenario. I'm not talking about blockchain and cryptocurrency as a whole. I'm just talking about Bitcoin itself. Because peer-to-peer technology and cryptography and blockchain technology and all that, it's good, but this Bitcoin could be very dangerous if people are like, yeah, that's number one. That's what we got to go for. Let's all dive in. That could be part of the sinister plan, Make it number one, just build it up to tear it down. It's like, what point would that be? And once again, it's like to help the financial reset accelerate and suck the buying power out of countries and come with solutions saying you need us. And that's who, like, I'd say guys maybe connected to the World Economic Forum and the IN and know what's going on. It's not like a certain country anymore. It's a coalition of countries.
That is scary to think about.
They're going to be like, nope, you can't own anything anymore. We'll lend these things to you. You can lease everything from us, and you can eat your insects. No more meat. No more houses to own. No more land to own. That's the notes they got. It's kind of crazy. You're gonna be like, let them eat cockroaches.
Oh, you want to own a house? We can rent you one.
Exactly.
Oh, you want to own your property? Oh, we can rent you the property, or oh, you owning a vehicle, sir. Please,
No.
come on. We can give you a great loan, like lease on one, and get a return. You can't own it though.
Like, but I want to give my family my house when I die. Well, they can do that through us. Well, we'll do the paperwork for them.
Right. I want to put all these accessories and stuff in my Jeep. You can do that. Build that thing up, sir. Wait. Excuse me. You want to modify your vehicle, sir?
And there's probably not going to be an option like, oh, you want to modify or do this? Like, you can't have the option to buy at the end. So you'll be forced to unmodify when you give it back. What I don't like what's going on is every time Bitcoin's dumping, Jasmine's pumping. Me no like, cause me trying to get good position.
Oh, get that with you guys. That's why I've stayed with it. I haven't sold it at any high points or anything. I might just hold on to it because it might do something crazy and weird when everything else is doing its randomness.
Yeah,
For a second or two here or there before it shoves all the way down,
It is acting a little bit interesting right now. I'm still gonna wait. It might get spooky, man. I'm thinking even like 330, like 0033 up until 0038.
That's where I'm going to make my next purchase too. It's actually down like 3, 4 and lower.
Mm-hmm. Things can get spooky.
I know. I kind of feel the same way about Spell. I was like, I got an order down there at like mid 6s for like my little tiny bag of it, but then I'm going to wait for it to really hit rock bottom. So we'll see.
But today, though, if we get some kind of bullish momentum tonight, like before midnight, I would say, or actually before this 8 o'clock candle, I might throw down pretty hefty. But if we keep on getting these slow bleed outs, this thing's not going to hold at 14,000, in my opinion. People are like, oh, is it going to hold at 18,000 or 17,000? I'm like, that's not even, it's not going to hold. This shit is done. It's like a big fat bear trying to walk across some thin ice. He's going to crack. He's going to go for a swim. All right, Jasmine, there you go. Finally dropping. That's what I'm talking about. There you go, Bitcoin. Slow and steady. Go ahead.
If it just did the biggest red candle, went all the way down through 16, 17, filled all those orders, and then just kept diving.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking it's going to do.
Because a lot of people only have orders down to that like 15 to 17 region. There's only like, real smart people that are down any lower down to the 3,000 up to the other side. So that's the thing, is it could just go in, get a bunch of people traffic, and they're all set at that 16, 17 and just keep dropping on them.
Yep. Bill Gates calling all his friends. Hey guys, if you sell your Bitcoin right now, I'll hook you up with 10%. Let's go. But no, but I'm selling for a loss. Don't worry, I'll get you later, man. Just hurry up and sell.
Drop it, drop it, drop it. Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
When the pimp's in the house, say, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. When Bitcoin's about to pop, man, drop it like it's hot.
Let the Bitcoin hit the floor. Let the Bitcoin hit the floor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a little make it or break it here, but it's got to do something.
Drop it, drop. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
What up, Rob?
What's up, man?
Nothing. Just babysitting the smoker. Got a rack of ribs on.
Oh, beautiful little baby. Nice.
Is that all you guys eat is ribs? That's like the third time I heard someone making ribs in this week or something.
I do eat a lot of ribs. I love them.
What is it, cow ribs, pig ribs?
Tonight is pig. And tomorrow I got some T-bone steaks thawing out for tomorrow.
That's some good old T-boners. All right. Sounds good.
Did you say T-boner? Pause on that one.
Dude, don't even go there. Where's your head at, bro?
That's what it sounded like you said there.
Yeah, Drew, you need to calm down, brother.
I'm talking about smoked meats, bro. I can't say sausage now. I mean, what is going on here?
Not here, bro.
Can't say fucking hot dog or a wiener?
Not here, bro. It makes me uncomfortable.
Damn it, we got to find Drew a safe space.
You play Powder Puff?
You know, it's cool if you just don't make eye contact, bro.
I prefer fish.
That's gross.
Fish tacos are my favorite.
I mean, I can't even talk about frankfurters.
All right, Bitcoin, what you trying to do here? You're supposed to just bleed out and die for once. It's like, I think I can.
Hey, did y'all see that video that I posted in Random on General? Maybe it's not in there. Hold on, where did I post it? Just in general.
This broken lighter still working. I got the blue ball.
That's it. That video I posted is definitely like how it is for real. This is the market. Oh, that your broke lighter's still working?
Your lighter's
Yep.
still working? Oh my god, dude.
Can't believe it.
Hey, you know
It's
when it
been
goes
empty for like a week and it still works.
so when it completely dies, put it in the sun, it'll get warm, and you can use it again.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro.
Here, that video is funny.
It is. It's really how it is for real. I knew you'd get a kick out of that with these.
It's all about fundamentals. All right, Bitcoin got a slight rejection here off the 99 on my 1 minute. What the hell was that? That sounded like a predator.
A water bomb.
That shit sounded like the predator.
That lit LIT has been going crazy.
I've been going crazy, waiting for his Bitcoin to drop.
You already loco, so.
Yeah. But damn, man, it's taking its sweet old time. Keeps on making lower lows on the local.
Who bit?
Yeah.
Yep. And this is the third time on the daily that we've got rejected there. third time on the 4 hour. That's a big spot right there. But we just have a huge support. We're under a huge support, you know, or above a huge support. If we go up and touch it one more time, it should be hard not to break it. So if it's going to come down, it better here, but it's coming into the big order blocks by volume.
That's kind of how I feel about the support also, because the more times you touch that support,
you're right.
You know, you break it. Depends. Sometimes you do form more price action there that will become support later after a few oscillations. But when you're looking back to the previous price action and you're knocking on that support, it depends. I don't know. Usually like the fourth knock on like a 15-minute usually breaks.
Yeah, the last lower low did break below it. So that was kind of a fake out. That's on that hourly. You know, we hit it 1, 2, then we stair stepped up, you know, onto them order blocks. And then once we got rejected, we came straight down into 1812, 160. You know, that was our fake out though. But then we still can't break it to the upside. You know, and I've been saying either way, we've touched either side 3 times. So either which way we go here, it's going to be huge, huge movement. Sushi stair stepping up too. Holy shit! On sushi on the 15-minute, dude, it had a 8% wick up, just on the wick. That's not the body. Total, the whole 15-minute candle was 14% up.
Looks like we're making lower highs on this local too. So
yeah, we're definitely coming into this wedge, the very tip of it.
Yeah, it's struggling to get out of this ditch it's in right now.
Yeah, right where we're at, it's a little bitty small order block, but then we have a huge one. The next one down, the top, it would be between 18,987 and 18,170. There's like 4 different order blocks right here. They're just stacked on top of each other. And we're in a dangerous spot. So if you're in a trade right now, be careful. I'm watching a Netflix documentary on like the Lehman Brothers and the Wall Street right now. It's pretty crazy.
What's it called?
It's on Google, YouTube. Hold on, I'll let you know. But it was talking about how the housing market crashed was like it was like 20-year-old kids that were in the banking industry, and they started to like swap the uh, the mortgages, and then so J.P. Morgan somehow would take their debt and put it in another company. So then that would open up there, and they just kept going like that, and then it just fucking went crazy. I'll tell you. Hold on. Money, Power, and Wall Street. It's a 3-part series.
Cool. Bitcoin's still trying here. If it starts picking up momentum, I might consider a position in maybe a few other coins I'm looking at right now, possibly Jasmine as well. I'll be right back.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
I was waiting for you.
Oh yeah. Do the boom boom. Chicka chicka. Chicka chicka.
Yo,
Yo, yo.
what's going on, fellas?
You know, just sitting here dippity dipping.
Yep.
I was about to hit the buy on a Jasmine, but I'm going to be more patient.
Oh yeah, be very patient. I've been waiting for this blood diamond to start playing out forever. It's just now starting to capitulate. Pull me up real quick. I'll show
I
you.
got to go pick up my girl soon, too. So I'm like, I don't want to be fumbling while I'm driving.
Yeah, just chill. I think we're on our way down to the next leg down.
All right, I'm back. Wind Moon.
I got you pulled up.
There's blood diamond here on the 30-minute. Up here that sent us. This is what I was waiting for here. So I had the caution up earlier. I thought I was streaming earlier, but I wasn't. It's about a 3% drop, something like that. But just the bear pennant drop should take us down at least to the golden pocket.
Not too far from there, huh?
No, not too far, but that's just that move. We've got bigger measured moves above it.
Yeah.
Right here, this 3.5%, 18,589. This is really my target for the macro. And then obviously we've got the retest of that. But yeah, this is the range we're coming back down into. Coming up to that bulls must hold line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I fuck with the bulls, but honestly, they caught that falling knife and turned that bitch around the other day. Look at that, like right. CPI numbers came in, bam. But that was mostly the rescue rangers over there on the spy.
Yeah, then it died out though.
Yeah, they can't. I mean, this, you spent all your money. You want to know how much money the Bulls have right now? That's how much money they have. They got enough money to get it from that line to that line. And they've proven it a bunch of different times, but they can't sustain it and they can't trigger the FOMO that they need because nobody's paying attention. Pull this fib over. Wow. He said, refill my water bowl.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Let's go with the rest of y'all. What are y'all dealing with today?
Nah, shit. Just chilling. I'm watching this documentary right now about the banks in Wall Street, like in the 90s.
So a love story.
Yeah. How the fucking our government bailed out these fucking banks and shit.
Yeah.
I got the smoker going. I'm drinking beer.
Hey, nice. What you smoking?
Philly's played a hell of a game.
Sitting here patiently waiting for the first hockey game to start for my team, the Blues.
You see the Phillies today?
I didn't. No, my Cardinals are already out, so I don't give a shit.
Oh, understandable.
What they do good, I guess.
Oh yeah, they wrapped it up. Atlanta went home, and now we're waiting to see who wins the Dodgers Padres.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Big boy Crypto's gonna be pissed.
Yeah. Did he already flip? And now he's all bullish.
What day of the week are you asking about?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what's fucked up? Why I don't respect it, bro? And everybody's allowed to change their mind. The reason I don't respect it is because it's intellectually dishonest. Them dudes have been around long enough to know what time it is. But all that fucking bullishness online is just for clicks, bro. They know that people want to come on and people want to hear, rockets all the damn time, and they give people what they want. And then that's what takes them so long to switch, because when you come on talking bearish, your numbers go to shit.
Yeah, that's true.
People will just keep clicking the channel until they find somebody that tells them that everything's okay.
Yeah, I wasn't here during my during the last bull run, and I was the same way. I was brand new. I was just going to anybody who give me some hopium.
Yeah. You just want to feel a little bit better about your position so you can go have dinner with your family.
And I didn't get completely wrecked, but I could have cashed out for a lot more if I didn't if I wasn't listening to the 100K shit. I still made some pretty good profits, but I could have made a lot more.
Yeah, I hear that.
I
That's why we
remember
say that you're never gonna catch the very top, and you're never gonna catch the very bottom.
I got into crypto December 2017. I bought one Litecoin, and then in the morning it had doubled, and that's when I
Oh,
was hooked.
Litecoin. 2017, that was my baby. Litecoin changed my life in 2017. I remember that run.
Yeah, that generated some major FOMO in me.
Yeah, I hear you. That was my second cycle around. That repaired a lot of damage that I did to myself in 2014. Getting like learning my lessons,
I just can't help myself because I'm accumulating my second Bitcoin now, and I own like 1.37. And I'm listening to Kathy Wood talk about $1 million Bitcoin to 2030. Now, I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but I'm buying the bullshit, hook, line, and sinker.
I hear you, but if you listen to her well, she's also warning about serious collapse upcoming. So while she's bullish long term, she's super bearish short term.
Now that I haven't heard. As a matter of fact, I think I just watched a video of hers where she's saying that inflation is not as bad as it seems.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, that's not what her money is saying.
Well, that's a damn good point.
And supposedly somebody
because they're lightening their books. They're what they call reorganizing their books, selling off assets. What it really is.
Supposedly they just had a big time investor pour some money into her company.
Well, I was surprised to learn that she was a student of Arthur Laffer. I never knew that.
Yeah, no, I like her. I like her. Net, I like her. She got good and bad, but if I was looking for somebody to manage my money, you could probably do worse than Kathy Woods.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I was
Bulls are
watching.
fighting back a little bit here.
I ain't letting no woman manage my money. It's like, no, that's fucked up.
Your girl's looking at you like, yeah, okay.
No, you know she ain't here right now.
I'll tell you, I'm really lucky in one regard because my wife was one of them people that started her 401k when she was 23. She was a policewoman for a while, and she kept it up. She's now 63, and I'll tell you, that's really amounted up, and she's never traded anything.
Yeah, that's a lot of dry powder to work with. That's good.
Yeah, and I try to get it out of her hands.
Yeah, she needs to invest that for sure.
You're trying to secure it is what you're trying to do because you know what's happening to the dollar. So you're just thinking ahead. That's all.
Or at least a percentage of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 75% of it.
All right, we've wicked back up into this downward parallel that we've been in. I thought we would stay in it for a little bit more, but I'm like 2 days out of being in the office, and I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If I could pay somebody to come in here and just do the little bit that's left, I would pay them what I would have paid somebody in the beginning to do the whole fucking thing. Is how done I am with it.
All right, I'll be there in a few days. Tomorrow.
No shit, yo. I literally got like a handful of things left to do, but I'm spent.
Yeah, I like to do all those things early in the morning. I just wake up and bang, like nail, and just, go at it.
Yeah. That's what I did. I rolled out of bed today and knocked a couple things out.
What are you doing? Some remodeling or something?
Yeah, I'm just redoing a home office. Well, the United States government is redoing my home office because I'm writing all that shit off.
Absolutely. You need something. I was finally able to, I got a second property now, and I had to take a mortgage out on it. And I finally got something to write off.
Yeah. You got to play the game, man.
You know, it's not all that fun and funny to eat games either, because people don't understand. You got 2 internet bills, you got 2 electric bills, you got 2. Yeah, the shit just adds up.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, I just unloaded one of my properties, and oh man, it's like a anchor off of me.
Yeah, I'm having a big fire sale myself. I'm getting rid of a lot of shit. I'm just too old anymore. I'm going to be moving down to North Carolina soon next year, and I can't wait to put a lot of shit behind me.
Yeah, investments are only investments once you pay yourself, right? So you pay yourself, it's technically just a house.
We spent too much on it. We went with all top of the line finishes. We got marble on the bathroom floors and all that shit. And it's at the point now where I can't even rent it out. I don't want nobody in there.
Well, man's got to live. You know what I mean? You got to have standards. That's what separates us from savages.
Yeah, very, very well played. It's funny because my wife just threw my son out for not taking care of the place.
Yeah, I built myself a nice little bachelor pad, and then eventually had to move out. I let my uncle stay in it for a while, but I'm not gonna lie, it hurt a little bit letting it go because whoever picked that up, I mean, that thing was turnkey, just ready to go.
You know, if you were going to do it again, you would do it the same way because that's you.
Yeah, 100%.
But that dry powder's turnkey too, ready to go.
Oh my God, that dry powder came in so clutch at a perfect time, bro. You have no idea. The universe just lined up. It was perfect.
Nice.
You know, I heard something Kiyosaki said, and at first I didn't get it, but then it hit loud and clear. Like, you know, money's a depreciating asset. Why would I save it?
Yeah, exactly. The goal is to fucking amount assets.
Yeah, I wish I knew that 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's a fact, right? Yeah. It's the shit that money can get you that's valuable. Money is worth shit.
Yeah, we built this house in 2015 rather, and I was shocked to see it already went up 100.5. Not that we're going to sell it, we're going to die there, but I was really happy to see that.
Yeah, it's all about the rules you're given when you're young. One of my best friends, I was talking to him, and he's always been shit with money, and he was like super proud, and he was like, bro, guess what? And I was like, what? He goes, you know, all those stimulus checks, everything, unemployment, all of that from Corona. I'm like, yeah. He goes, I haven't spent a dime, bro. I've saved it all. And I'm thinking, fuck, you fucked up. I think you fucked up. If you would have just bought Doge with every unemployment check that came in.
But still, it's better than, at least he didn't go out and like spend it unwisely.
Yeah, I get it. I understand it. And for him, it's good. The fact that he was able to do that is good. But that's my point. The way we were raised, that's the goal. You get your money, you save it, put in a little shoebox under your bed, don't let anybody touch it, just stack it. And it's like now when, you know, as an investor, you're like, that's the last thing you want to do. The money's just sitting there collecting cobwebs and shit. Like you could have made so many moves, but I'm trying to get him into it now. I told him, look, it's a bear market now, bro. You're gonna, it's a good thing you saved all that, but you got to do something with it, bro. It's just gonna dwindle, right? If you save it, it's just literally gonna go away little by little. And even if you save every dollar, it's still fucking shrinking with inflation. So,
but you know, so many people aren't receptive to, you know, you telling them that it goes in one ear and out the other. And I bet you there's a lot of people that told your friend he was doing a good thing by saving the money.
yeah. My family, my mother and my grandmother come from that era. Just penny pinching, you know.
Absolutely.
My grandfather, when it came to investing, he's like, I didn't do anything to deserve that money. You work for your money. You get your money from the sweat of your brow. Anything else is theft. That was his how he thought of it. He thought it was
Yep.
all Wall Street and all that. It's just a bunch of fucking crooks.
That was before the internet.
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
My dad was like that. He always said, "Get a job at the city. You need a pension. You need health care," and that's exactly what I did. Now looking back, I'm like, I would never have done this again.
Come on, Bitcoin. You don't want to go up into that nasty ass wedge again. Just
die.
Keep doing what you're doing. I'm happy if it even just stays inside this downward parallel. It doesn't even have to collapse. Just keep stair stepping down. Nice and slow, leaving no vectors behind. Halloween coming up. It's gonna be lit. A couple parties to go to and shit. Probably come on here and fuck around with y'all. We need to have a Halloween stream for real. We gotta tell Tame.
I have to hook up my
that would be
sound,
cool.
hook up my soundboard for that and get spooky.
Yeah, you remember that? I can't, what was it? The training? Was it the trading competition where he brought a bunch of people up on the screen? Should do something like that. It'd be dope. Everybody had their costumes on this shit. Remember last year, all of YouTube changed their profile pictures into like costumes. Superman, Batman. It's funny. Could do some trick or treating.
That's funny. It's funny you say that about Halloween. My wife bought 2 bags of candy, and I was really good. I didn't touch it, but last night I had a couple beers, and I fucking ate like half the bag.
There you go. You did those kids a favor. They don't need all that sugar.
I was shocked to see how much a bag of candy was at Costco. It's like $24. I was like, what the fuck?
Damn, you ate half a bag of fucking candy from Costco. That shit is like, damn.
That's a big
You gotta
ass
go check your
bag.
blood. Maybe better slow down and get diabetes or something. That's a big bag.
I know. That's my problem. When I drink, I get so fucking hungry.
That's funny.
But I find telling the embarrassing stories about yourself are a hell of a lot funnier than all your accomplishments.
Nah, you did
Most
it in the
definitely.
perfect. You did it in the perfect order too, because you left the funniest part of that for the end. The whole Costco. Because until you said that, I'm thinking, oh, he ate a half a bag of M&Ms. You know, no big deal.
Yeah, I confessed to my wife this morning. I said, thanks a lot. I get into your candy.
Do kids still knock on the doors around there where you guys are?
No, that's the funny thing. We live in a condo and we have a house down in North Carolina. I'm right by Villanova. And no kids even come. So I don't even know why the hell she buys it, but it's there.
We don't have so much trick or treating in my area anymore. But it's more like that trunk or treat.
Yeah, the kids are too scared to come to my house. Shit looks too spooky because it looks like Halloween every day here. They're like, no, we ain't messing with this house.
Nah, the kids around here come through in wild packs of like 20 plus. And there better be candy for the very, because if 19 of them get candy and one doesn't, you have to be outside on egg watch all night.
You get jumped by raccoons and squirrels trying to come in my yard.
Nah, it's good times. Usually I just put a big ass bucket of candy out on the front porch. Just let them go nuts.
Yeah, you can't. Where I used to live, all the dads would sit outside with a 6-pack and just give out candy all night. It was pretty cool. I miss those days.
I'll give them something healthy like peanuts.
Yeah, your house is getting egged and toilet paper for sure, bro. You're giving out healthy snacks, celery sticks and carrots and shit.
I remember when I was a kid, this one lady was giving out apples. We're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that shit's dangerous, man. Apple with needles in them and shit.
That's that old school New York shit.
Yeah, I'm showing my age.
Bears are feeling froggy.
I got to get my finger off this trigger because I want to buy so bad right here.
I mean, the range that we're in, like if you look at my chart, the range that we're in is pretty strict to the top side, and we are at the bottom, right? So there could be a bump up, but it's just so small. Like the range is so tight.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't touching it. Keep on looking at this coin count, and I'm like, ooh, juicy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like. I mean, the recovery was nice from that dip, but I don't like that the Bulls weren't able to even get back up to the top of the range.
Yeah.
They got rejected off support, so it shows weakness in the Bears. The Bears look like they want to go.
Right after that ditch, we made a lower high as well, so we weren't even able to get out of the ditch.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Lucy.
How are you, D-Block?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
All good, all good.
Nice.
I just want to say, being always optimistic, that this shows us that people are bearish, which is very good news. When nothing is happening on the weekend, people are selling their crypto. For me, that's bullish. They're going to get screwed.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. So that's one way to look at it.
Oh, shit. God candle just came in.
Yep. Top of the range.
Was that you, Zusi? He came in here. I was like, oh, mystic the way he said that. Was that you, Zusi? Tell us. You messing with those Turkish whales?
If is at my A point. 1264.
Excuse me.
It even went $1 lower.
So I think what Bitcoin has to do is clear out the shorts a little bit first before it makes its way down.
That candle was nice and all, but it left behind a big ass vector on the 1 minute.
D-Block, when you go look at that chart that I just posted in charts, it's a Bitcoin, and I just saw it. It's Bitcoin BTC USD /WM1NS, and they just call this the real Bitcoin chart. Basically, they're saying like in 2017 Bitcoin was worth more than it really was today.
Yeah. That was my point about the top that we had at 64 being more valuable than the top we had at 69.
Right.
That $64,000 Bitcoin bought you more things, was more purchasing power than the $69,000 Bitcoin just because of what happened.
Yeah, that's
afterwards.
crazy. But it's been trading in this range, like crazy range.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just been hit it like a couple times, and there is a gap in this chart too. I've seen a lot of gaps here lately.
How dare you come in here like that, Zeusy? Sit down. Oh, I'm just kidding. Where's D-Block was saying unjustified bullish talk over here. I was weak when I was cracking up.
I can't remember who it was that was talking, man. So somebody was talking. And it was just like, wow, bullish. But it was like all feelings and shit. Already halfway up to the top of the range on the macro.
Yeah, I would have probably took profit just about right hither.
Yeah, that little volume came out of nowhere. Bulls are sensing danger.
I'm starting to worry that ARPA is gonna weak me. Well, it's gonna hit my take profit before the funding rate. Because there's no way I'll let that happen.
Fighting with the 50 on the 15-minute. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do about a costume.
I gotta slow down. I'm about to order a fourth Bronco. Straight up.
Are you switching up your dealerships? Are you going back to the same?
Different dealership.
Okay, okay. I was gonna say I was half playing before, but if you didn't do all that shit in the same dealership, bro, they're just gonna start cutting you checks to leave them alone.
Yeah, different dealerships. The first dealership, once I told them that I did have a lawsuit going, they were like, first he was like, "Oh, I can't talk to you anymore then." And once you told me you have a lawsuit, that means I'm actually officially not able to talk to you. And I was like, okay, then fine, we'll see. And then he hit me up later, like 2 hours later. Oh, but yeah, we can take it back if you want. I'm like, yeah, my ass. Why? I said, you can sell for a profit? Shit, get out of here. I was like, you guys are going to court. Because he was a dick about it too, because when I first got it off the lot, you know, he was just like, "Oh, just turn the music up." I was like, "Man, you guys better check that out though, because I got this Wrangler here. It doesn't make those kind of noises on the bumps."
Yo, turn the music up is crazy.
That's what he told me. He's like, "Just turn your music up, bruh." I got these little young whippersnapper car dealers. Oh, smack his ass. And what's fucked up is the reason I'm getting the Broncos is because they always got problems. I'm not getting the Wrangler because the Wrangler comes out good.
That's funny. You're gonna end up getting stuck with a car one day that's just perfect. Like, but damn, I didn't even want this one. I didn't even really want this one like that.
I'll give that shit back. I'm like, nah, I'm like, I'd say, I don't like it. I don't like the color or something.
We're selling off into that Vector Gap. Careful if anybody FOMO'd into that. This is why I can't be on 1 minute candles, bro. This is a perfect example of how a 1 minute candle fuck your life up.
The God candle.
Yeah. So you go to the 15-minute and you're like, oh.
I mean, yeah, give it a little bump there on the 15-minute. Yeah,
Nah, it was nice. It broke out of that micro downtrend that it was in. So that's nice. But it's just a you know how we consolidated for a long time last week, and then we had that dip for CBI, and then we had the rip after. Like, it's like you coil so tight that you're like bam bam. So it's like we coiled right here, and then we had that dip. We had an equal rip up, and we'll settle back down in the middle somewhere. Probably did a shit job of explaining that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Keep on having flashbacks when Elon Musk was saying Tesla got diamond hands, and that was when like Bitcoin was approaching his buy zone, like his average buy. And just trying to like really think like what kind of info does this guy got? Because that was such a weird sell area for them to sell. What came at him at that time, you know?
You don't remember, Drew?
What was it?
Around that time, a lot of corporations said they were going to start laying off employees. And a lot of corporations, even Facebook, started laying off employees. So I think that was a sell signal.
Mm-hmm. Got a different mic, Tame?
Do I sound different?
A little bit.
I'm just using a different account. Let me check my settings real quick.
You sound all right, though.
Sound all right?
Yeah.
All right. As long as I don't sound bad, I'll keep this one up. I'm just on the other account. Yeah.
You're sounding better, but initially you sound like you just rolled out of bed.
Oh, yeah? I understand that.
I still might be a little clogged up from having COVID too.
Hey, I need people to do me a favor. If you have like a good setup in your apartment or your house, send me like a great picture, and I'm gonna try to use it as a background with the green screen and see what it looks like. Make sure it's horizontal, not vertical picture.
You look up a luxury house, a picture of a luxury house from interior at any destination around the world. There's all kinds of pictures from inside the house. A lot of people use those as backdrops in
Oh no,
videos.
I don't want a luxury house. I want something like a cool computer setup. I mean, my setup's pretty cool too. I was gonna do another one here. I just want to see like Twisted Gloomy. I know he had a really cool setup. I'm just gonna measure it before I get everything started. Man. ETHW really wants to come back to my last entry on that 50 times, I tell you. My God. I was up over 800% at one point and I did not take profit. And then it came all the way back down like within 10 cents to my entry. Feels bad. It's just weird because Binance's been buying some and I was thinking like, okay, they're going to list it. But no, I guess they want to keep buying more before they list it. So I keep checking these wallet addresses. They're not happy with how much they have. They want more ETHW. Right, last time they transferred like over 1.1 million. That's a lot of ETHW.
Until the market bottom.
Robo.
Man, ETHW. If you look at ETHW on the hourly, it's like a very, very nice steady downtrend on the hourly. But I think it's eventually going to break. I mean, we've had moments. We've had moments where ETHW just kind of like went off of a cliff. Recognize that, but right here, like the hourly downtrend. Lots of gaps as well where it never touched the trend line. Downtrending on the hourly chart from like the $13 range down to $7 range. Thing about ETHW as well, it's oversold completely on that daily chart now. Daily RSI is like 15. Only problem I have with that is that Bitcoin is not oversold on the daily yet. If they were both oversold on the daily, great. But they're both not oversold on the daily. So I'll keep my position, but I don't want to add more to this 50 times at this higher price level because I may run out of dry powder defending a position if it drops down to $5 for this 50 times. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Gotta use the bathroom.
be fine if we didn't announce the time at all, I think. But, you know, I think for some people, they'd like to know time. So I'd probably give them like in this range, we're trying to launch kind of thing, you know?
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state. And is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more clarity on the tech, or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay, there's some lag, because it takes time to write to the database, but we'll probably announce a block height within a couple day window, probably. I'm just guessing on that. Because like you just want to make sure no one can game anything by like knowing the timing. So people don't need to know an exact time, I don't think. A range of times would be fine. It would even be fine if we didn't announce the time at all, I think. But, you know, I think for some people, they'd like to know time. So I'd probably give them like in this range, we're trying to launch kind of thing, you know?
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state. And is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more clarity on the tech, or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay, there's some lag, because it takes time to write to the database, but we'll probably announce a block height within a couple day window, probably. I'm just guessing on that. Because like you just want to make sure no one can game anything by like knowing the timing. So people don't need to know an exact time, I don't think. A range of times would be fine. It would even be fine if we didn't announce the time at all, I think. But, you know, I think for some people, they'd like to know time. So I'd probably give them like in this range, we're trying to launch kind of thing, you know?
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state. And is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more clarity on the tech, or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay, there's some lag, because it takes time to write to the database, but we'll probably announce a block height within a couple day window, probably. I'm just guessing on that. Because like you just want to make sure no one can game anything by like knowing the timing. So people don't need to know an exact time, I don't think. A range of times would be fine. It would even be fine if we didn't announce the time at all, I think. But, you know, I think for some people, they'd like to know time.
I see ETH drop below that 1280
try and launch kind of
mark.
Thing, you know?
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state. And is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more clarity on the tech, or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay, there's some lag, because it takes time to write to the database, but we'll probably announce a block height within a couple day window, probably. I'm just guessing on that. Because like you just want to make sure no one can game anything by like knowing the timing. So people don't need to know an exact time, I don't think. A range of times would be fine. It would even be fine if we didn't announce the time at all, I think. But, you know, I think for some people, they'd like to know time. So I'd probably give them like in this range, we're trying to launch kind of thing, you know?
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state. And is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more clarity on the tech, or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay, there's some lag, because it takes time to write to the database, but we'll probably announce a block height within a couple day window, probably. I'm just guessing on that. Because like you just want to make sure no one can game anything by like knowing the timing. So people don't need to know an exact time, I don't think. A range of times would be fine. It would even be fine if we didn't announce the time at all, I think. But, you know, I think for some people, they'd like to know time. So I'd probably give them like in this range, we're trying to launch kind of thing, you know?
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state. And is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more clarity on the tech, or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay, there's some lag, because it takes time to write to the database, but we'll probably announce a block height within a couple day window. Probably, I'm just guessing on that. Because like you just want to make sure no one can game anything by like knowing the timing. So people don't need to know an exact time. I don't think a range of times would be fine. It would even be fine if we didn't announce the time at all. I think, but I think for some people they'd like to know time. So I'd probably give them like in this range we're trying to launch kind of thing.
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state, and is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more clarity on the tech, or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay, there's some lag, because it takes time to write to the database, but we'll probably announce a block height within a couple day window. Probably, I'm just guessing on that. Because like you just want to make sure no one can game anything by like knowing the timing. So people don't need to know an exact time. I don't think a range of times would be fine. It would even be fine if we didn't announce the time at all. I think, but I think for some people they'd like to know time. So I'd probably give them like in this range we're trying to launch kind of thing.
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state, and is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more clarity on the tech, or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay, there's some lag, because it takes time to write to the database, but we'll probably announce a block height within a couple day window. Probably, I'm just guessing on that. Because like you just want to make sure no one can game anything by like knowing the timing. So people don't need to know an exact time. I don't think a range of times would be fine. It would even be fine if we didn't announce the time at all. I think, but I think for some people they'd like to know time. So I'd probably give them like in this range we're trying to launch kind of thing.
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state, and is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more clarity on the tech, or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay, there's some lag, because it takes time to write to the database, but we'll probably announce a block height within a couple day window. Probably, I'm just guessing on that. Because like you just want to make sure no one can game anything by like knowing the timing. So people don't need to know an exact time. I don't think a range of times would be fine. It would even be fine if we didn't announce the time at all. I think, but I think for some people they'd like to know time. So I'd probably give them like in this range we're trying to launch kind of thing.
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state, and is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more clarity on the tech, or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay, there's some lag, because it takes time to write to the database, but we'll probably announce a block height within a couple day window. Probably, I'm just guessing on that. Because like you just want to make sure no one can game anything by like knowing the timing. So people don't need to know an exact time. I don't think a range of times would be fine. It would even be fine if we didn't announce the time at all. I think, but I think for some people they'd like to know time. So I'd probably give them like in this range we're trying to launch kind of thing.
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state, and is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more clarity on the tech, or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay, there's some lag, because it takes time to write to the database, but we'll probably announce a block height within a couple day window. Probably, I'm just guessing on that. Because like you just want to make sure no one can game anything by like knowing the timing. So people don't need to know an exact time. I don't think a range of times would be fine. It would even be fine if we didn't announce the time at all. I think, but I think for some people they'd like to know time. So I'd probably give them like in this range we're trying to launch kind of thing.
So someone was asking about the snapshot of the state, and is that going to be at some date in the future when there's more
Yep.
clarity on the tech,
Yep.
or you have some date?
It's a real fork. It's going to be a real fork. So there's some delay.
ETHW is getting a little bit of a climb up here after that second run up. So it's been about, I'd say at least 20 minutes since that downtrend from the last pump from Bitcoin. A lot of these altcoins are following Bitcoin right now. They're not really doing their own thing from what I see. Someone said it streams playing over and over. What? Might have been something on Twitter. Could have been something on Twitter. I had to run to the bathroom, so I didn't have time to change the audio. Man, some people are back like hours on the stream. Better click that live button. Better click that live button. I mean, Bitcoin's still around the same price as a few hours ago, so I can see that confusion as well. Let me log on to the other account. Alright, just logging in the other account for Discord. Alright, here I am. It's an interesting background, Twisted Gloomy. I might experiment with the green screen a little bit sometime when I'm not on the stream. So, could be very cool. If we can start breaking this downtrend heading into Sunday morning, that would probably be the best scenario. Because a lot of traders were busy throughout the day. Get back home, start trading, get a nice little reversal happening, get a little climb on Sunday before markets open Monday. It'd be good. Richard Hart's probably going to release Pulse Chain soon, so he's talking about that in an interview lately. I'm glad he waited until after the BNB hack as well, so everybody could see that he was not lying when he told us that there could be a big hack on BNB. He warned people. He said his devs discovered the bug, so the BNB hack finally came out, and everybody got to see how bad it actually was. Now, Binance did try to cover the grounds when the hack took place. They were racing to freeze wallets and stuff across chain. Let me finish this multitasking real quick. I'm gonna try to build another machine real quick for some more data farming. Yeah, a lot of these cryptos are still around the same price level about 12 hours ago. So if anybody missed trading today, they come back to their computers. It's almost as if they did not miss anything at all. If you guys don't know much about Ethereum after the merge and what's to come, I want to post an article in Crypto Talk to help you understand. It's gonna help you understand a little bit better, so you're more prepared. Why does the stream keep going off right here? Pretty weird. All right, let me get this set up, and then I can do some other things.